Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Are you there?
Yes, who is this?
This is Johnny.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
This is
Yes. Just give me 5 minutes. We'll start in 5 minutes.
is it Gaurav?
Yes.
Okay.
Sana, are you there?
Hello, is the session started?
No, we are waiting for two guys to join. Let's wait for another 2 minutes now.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Okay, I think we should start now. Okay. So in the last session, uh, we have already started off with some of the configuration. We have done some. We have created a company and we have done some settings for that company, but we are not able to cover the entire like the even the GL configuration also. So and also we have some new guys who are joining from this week. So yesterday we taken the backup session for them, and we have not seen any. They have not seen any SAP screen as of now. So we are going to start off with the SAP screen, like whatever we have done in last session. I think only 15-20 minutes we seen the SAP screen. So that thing we are going to do it again. So configuration part we are going to explain once again. And today we'll make sure that at least the GL and CO part configuration of the new system, like what are the changes in terms of general ledger accounting and controlling. I'm talking about general controlling. I'm not talking about COPA. COPA we will see later. So normal controlling settings like what are the uh, for example, the cost limit merger into the GL account. So this type of settings we are going to see today. So before that, just let me give the difference. Like just let me show you this two different servers. So I have both the servers. One is ECC EHP7, and I have Simple Finance server also.
Hello.
Yes, Anurag, we have just started. I'm just giving the background of what we have covered last time.
Okay, okay, sure. Thanks, Gaurav.
Yes. So we have these two servers here. One is, I hope everybody can see my screen, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we have two different servers. One is ECC EHP7 and other is a Simple Finance instance. So at any point of time, if you were no doubt like what exactly was done earlier and what are the changes in the new system, we can always see both these things. So let's get started with I'm directly logging into this system, and whenever I need, I'll just go back to that server and I can show you the difference. Okay, so this is my new system. As you can see from the ECC point of view or from the main screen point of view, there are not any changes in terms of SAP Easy Access, although there are some changes in terms of some new screens and some screens have been removed. But I think when I was also like assuming that how simple finance will look like, whatever we have seen in the internet, they normally don't show the screenshots from this system. They normally show it from SAP Fiori or NetViewer screen. So it is not like that we only have that option. We can continue to use our this front-end screens also. At the same time, we have the option of using the SAP Fiori apps also and SAP NetViewer also. Some of the functionalities have been removed from this screen and they have been moved to SAP NetViewer. So we'll discuss that also. But understand one thing from this point of view, like whatever configuration is available here, which was available in ECC, that will be also available in this server. So it is not mandatory to do everything in the SAP Fiori app only. You can do all your transactions here also. Even you can perform your configurations also into the same system. Apart from this, as we talked that there is not any changes in terms of other modules. Like for example, there is no change in as of today because it is under development. So maybe when simple logistics will come, it may change different modules which are related to logistics. But as of today, there is only change in the finance structure, and uh, otherwise whatever you will see here, like whatever was available in logistics, that all will be available in the new system also. Coming to the configuration, let me go to the configuration screen. So if you see here also, most of the things are same except this. There is a new folder. There is a new configuration folder for SAP Simple Finance add-on. And apart from this, there are some minor changes in terms of financial accounting new. So this is exactly what we are going to see today. What are the changes in the configuration of at least from the general ledger and controlling part. And apart from this, this is a new folder which consists of the new functionalities which are available in Simple Finance. At the same time, if you want to migrate from your old system to new system, this folder contains all different activities which you need to perform during that phase. So let me show you this. So you can see the migration here. So this folder contains all that activities which will be required when we want to migrate from our old system, maybe classical GL accounting or maybe new GL accounting, whatever you are using. If you want to move to Simple Finance, so this is the folder which will contains all different activities. So we'll come to this one by one, but first of all, assume that we are there is a customer who doesn't have finance or who is not using SAP currently. He's a new customer. It is a greenfield project in which you want to configure the system for him. So in that case, whatever we were doing till now, we'll continue to do same, like we'll create a company. If you want a trading partner, we'll create a company code. Apart from this, whatever fiscal year variant we were maintaining, whatever field status groups we are creating, chart of accounts we are creating. So there are not much of changes in terms of this configuration, but there are some small changes which we will see today. So let's start off with the enterprise structure in the definition. Coming to the define company, so you can see this is the same screen which was available earlier also, and you need to create a trading partner here. For example, I'm creating a new company. I'm saying for let's example of T009, and yes, I'm saying that just company. I'm providing just the name. Okay, so straight and all, whatever you want to provide, whatever are the mandatory fields, I'm just providing that. Apart from this, you can see this the list of values that you are getting here. For example, when I'm writing IN, so it is generating this list. This was also not available earlier, but this is just the uh, add-in. It is not a functionality as such. It is just the it is just helping you to get the information faster. So I'm saving this. I think system is very slow today. Is my voice clear to all, or that is also breaking?
No, it's clear.
Clear. Voice is clear.
Okay. Okay. So a company is created. Now I want to create a company code. Again, I'm providing the same name. Okay, I'm not providing rest of the details because they are not mandatory. So if you have the details, that also you can enter at the screen. So as of now, there is no change in terms of configuration. Whatever what we were maintaining till now, we are going to continue the same. So company code as such, there is no change here. Okay. Similarly, if you want to create a business area, that also you can create. It is still not stopped by SAP to use the business area because there was some rumor from last 8 to 10 years, which is like SAP is going to stop the support of business area. But today also, like in Simple Finance also, they are not stopped supporting business area. If you want, you can configure the business area in the same way that you were doing till now. Okay, so this is about definition. Now let's assign this company to our company code. Okay, so no change as of now. Now let's go to the financial accounting new and try to assign the global parameters to this company code. So
Hi, Gaurav.
let's provide the
Gaurav, Neeraj here.
standard.
Earlier we started up.
Yes, Neeraj.
Gaurav, earlier we started with company
Sorry.
code 003, right? T003.
Yes,
So
yes,
did
yes.
you create?
Actually, yes, Neeraj. Actually, we are not using that company code. We will just do again because there are some new guys who have joined. So we'll take another 10 minutes to come to that position where we reached last time, and we'll continue to use this company, new company now, T009.
Fine. Thank you.
Yes. So T009. I'm not assigning chart of account because I'll create my own chart of account, but these things like fiscal year variant and all this I can directly assign because I don't want to make any changes into it. Okay, field status variant, I'm also keeping the standard one, 0001. Posting period variant also 0001. So no changes, just save. Yes, now coming to chart of account, we need to create a chart of account also. Within chart of account, the same screen I'm going to. Again, there is no change in terms of configuration. So T009, I'm saying COA for T009. let's say maintenance language English, and number of characters 4. Save. I'll create some, first of all I'll assign this chart of account to my company code. I'll create some account groups, only 4 account groups I'll create. Okay, somebody has locked this. Let me remove him from here. So I'll create, let's say 4 account groups for my chart of account T009. So assets will start from 2, and I have 4 characters, so 2000 till 2999. Liabilities will start from, let's say 1, so 1000 till 1999. T009 revenues starting from 3, and last will be my expenses. Okay, just save this. So account groups are also created, and last thing is to define the retained earning account. So as such, I have not created any uh, retained earning account, so I'm just keeping it blank and save. So this is again whatever we have done till now, it is again same, there is no change. Now after this, let's do some settings for okay, first of all let's continue with the common settings. So first of all I need to define the number ranges also here. So instead of creating, let me just copy this from 0001, which will save my time. Okay. Now coming to the scenario, like we can have different scenarios. So normally when we are talking about simple finance, new GL functionality, normally we have the requirement of parallel valuation. So we need to create the settings for ledgers. We need to have parallel currency also. Like within the same ledger, if we can attach, as you know that we can attach different currencies also. So same thing we are going to do here. I'm going to financial accounting new ledgers, ledger. Now here you can see this screen called as define settings for journal entry ledger. This was not available earlier. Let me open old ECC also so that we can compare. So I'm going to the same path, financial accounting new, financial accounting global settings, ledgers, and within ledger I can see define ledgers for general ledger accounting. If you compare here, it is saying define settings for general entry ledger. So first let's see what was happening earlier. In my ECC I was creating different ledgers, right? So this is a screen which allows me to add different ledgers here. So apart from my leading ledger, if I want to create any non-leading ledger, this is the screen in which I was creating. Okay, in the next step I was assigning the currencies to the leading ledger. So if apart from my normal local currency, if I have a requirement of additional currencies, I was doing it here. So I was able to assign these multiple currencies to my company code. Once this is done, the third step is define and activate non-leading ledger. So whatever ledgers I have created, so let's take an example of this. Whatever non-leading ledgers I have created, I can maintain the settings whether this ledger is applicable for my company code or not. So here I was creating a company code. I was entering the new entry that for this activated, and this will be my currency, and these are my two parallel currencies, and at the same time if my fiscal year variant and posting period variant is different, I was providing it here. So in short, what I mean to say is I have three different screens here to configure the ledger settings. But in Simple Finance, as you can see, there is only one screen in which you can perform all these different activities. Let me show you this now. Not only that,
Sorry,
even the
Marav,
assignment
Marav.
of ledgers. Yes.
Sorry, yesterday you noted down one point that different fiscal year variant can be assigned to two ledgers. Can you just check now?
Different, yes, that can be done. I will show you here. I'll show you.
Yeah, because you were
Okay.
talking about beginning and end period. Should be same.
Yes. It should not be same. I checked this.
Yeah,
I'll show you here
yeah.
also. Yes,
Okay.
I'll show you here also. I am also confused about what was this statement. So I'm checking
Yeah.
on that, but I tried this. It is working here. We'll try
Okay.
this here itself. Okay.
Mhm.
Yes. So I was talking about that this activity now in Simple Finance can be done at the single screen because you are creating the ledgers here. This was the first screen, and then you can select this ledger and do the company code settings also directly from here. And at the same time, you can assign the parallel currencies and you can change the fiscal year variant and posting period directly here itself. So no need of separate transaction code or no need of separate screen for activating or assigning the parallel currencies to the leading ledger and non-leading ledger. From one screen itself, you can perform the settings for both type of ledgers. So for example, for my 0L, which is my leading ledger, if I want to maintain the settings for my company code, which I have created now, I'm just clicking OK here. So if I go to my company code T009, now because this is a leading ledger, it has already contains this line. This means for every company code, this leading ledger will be activated. So that is the reason why it is already appearing. But if you go to any other ledger, you have to create a new entry for this particular, for your company code. So if I double click here, so here also you can see I can define the different currencies. Okay, one is global currency for general ledger and controlling, and one is first additional currency. So it is one and the same. There I was getting the option of first additional currency and second additional currency. Here just the name has been changed now. So if I want to assign a separate or maybe the different currencies here to my ledger, here is the option. So here you can select what properties you want to be for these currencies. So let's take an example of, let's take it translation standard rate. And here the type, for example, let's say group currency. Okay, so the group currency is defined as INR, that's why it is showing here. And the global currencies also will be taken as INR because it is the same currency for general ledger accounting and controlling. Apart from this, the fiscal year variant, because we have already maintained this in our company code, it has taken automatically. And this is also variant is also assigned to my company code. So if you want to change, you can change it here. It will automatically change the settings at your uh, company code level. Okay. Not only this, if you go ahead and if you just go to accounting principles, you have to assign the accounting principles also. So what are accounting principles? So normally what we do is we follow different accounting principles, and that is the reason why we need to have a parallel valuation. So if you need a parallel valuation, for example, if I'm following local gaps and I'm following IFRS, just for example. So in that case, I have two accounting principles which I need to maintain in my set of accounts. So what I can do is, if I'm using the parallel ledger and if I'm following the ledger-based approach, in that case, I have to assign each and every ledger to the accounting principle. Not only in ledger-based approach, when I'm using account-based approach also. So in that case, all my accounting principles will be assigned to a single ledger, right? Because I'm following account-based approach, I have only one ledger. So in that case, I'll just assign all my accounting principles to the one ledger. So here, for example, this is my local gap accounting principle, the 0L. I'll just select that accounting principle and save. Configuration of first currency for ledger AA and company code. This is just the warning message. I have to check what exactly this is. Configuration of first currency inconsistent. I think it is related to this company, so we don't need to worry about it. It is because there is some inconsistency while they have said that's why this is showing any error. So whether it is saved or not. What is this cluster? F3. Server is too slow today. Let me try to re-log in. Can you see the screen?
That's fine.
That's it.
Okay. Server is too slow today. Actually, I was working on this server earlier. It was working very fast, but now I don't know what is the issue.
This is HANA server.
Yes, this is HANA server. No, it is related to network actually. This is not a problem with this server.
Okay, I'm just kidding.
Yes, got it. I don't think with this speed we can do any configuration. Let me check what is the issue. Just give me a minute. I'll just speak to this guy. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, can you see the screen now?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I tried to reconnect back.
Yes.
Now I think it is better. Okay. So we were here in 0L company code settings. Our company code was T009. So this is not saved. Let's try to save this again. So this settings you can maintain whatever you're maintaining till now. So if you want to use the standard translation rates, the same you can maintain. If you want the date to be maintained as document posting date, whatever whatever you were doing till now, you can continue to use same. So there is only difference in the screen. Okay, so I'm keeping the fiscal year variant and posting period variant, which is for 0L it is all going to be same. So I'm not going to change anything. I'm just clicking on save. It is just giving me warning message. Yes, this is saved now. So now if I go to accounting principles, as I told you that I need to assign this my ledger to my accounting principle. So let's say this my 0L, my leading ledger is for local GAAP, and save. Again, I'm pressing enter. Yes, this is it. So similar to this, I can create another ledger, right? So if I want to use the ledger which are already created, that also I can use, or I can create another ledger also. So let's say I want to create a new ledger for my non-leading ledger reporting. Let's call it as N2, which is my non-leading ledger for T009. Okay, I'll save this. Now, when you create a ledger, by default, system will also create a ledger group also. Any idea? Can anybody tell me what is a ledger group here? What is the difference between a ledger and a ledger group?
Is it in line with the normal FICO ledgers? Because normally
Yes.
a group means that whatever posting you make to that group, so that posting would flow to all the ledgers which belong to that group.
Yes, so I want to hear that only. So ledger group is the group of ledgers, right? In one ledger group, there can be multiple ledgers.
Yeah, and one of them is the main representative ledger.
Yes. So this is like when the ledger group is created, this means for N2, for my group N2, N2 is going to be the representative ledger. Apart from this, if I want to add any further ledgers into this ledger group, that also I can add. So I don't need to create a ledger group separately. For each and every ledger that will be created by default, system will also create a ledger group also.
Yeah. Okay, can you tell the meaning of appendix ledger?
Yes, I'm going to cover this in detail, but not today because appendix
Okay.
ledger is totally a new functionality, and
Okay.
I'm going to show you the transactions also, how you can post the transactions in appendix ledger also.
Okay. So if so, as of now, for the non-leading ledger, that the ledger type should be standard ledger only.
Yes, this ledger type will be standard. There are only two ledgers. One is standard and one is appendix. So appendix is totally new functionality, but whatever we are following till now is standard only.
Okay.
Yes. So I have created this ledger. Again, I need to maintain the settings.
Gaurav, can you tell me more about currencies?
Currencies. What
The
exactly you
second
want to hear?
currency, because earlier we used to have three currencies, right? Now I see a different setting there.
Yes. Let me go back. First, okay. Veda, you had some question. Can you repeat that afterwards uh, once I complete this question? So yes, 0L company code currency.
Gaurav, even in case of non-leading ledger, there is a field called base ledger. What is meant for that?
In case of non-leading ledger, base ledger. Yes, I will come to that. Okay. You mean to say this, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
What is this
So what?
global currency for general ledger and controlling it?
Yes. So see, what normally we do till now is we normally create a local currency, which is my company code currency, and at the same time, normally my second currency is always my what I call as a group currency, right? So group currency is the consolidated currency for my entire global setup. For example, if I am working with the global MNC and my headquarters are in US, so in that case, my global currency will be USD, right? Right? Are you getting it?
Yeah, obviously, yes.
Obviously, yes.
Yes. So what will happen is in the configuration itself, as you are, I think you must be aware of that this group currency and this global currency, it is normally defined somewhere in SAP NetWeaver. So you cannot change this currency because this is a global currency. So now what will happen is second currency will always be your global currency, irrespective of what third currency you want to use. Okay, and whatever else, like third currency, whatever you want to use. For example, normally in my scenario, wherever I have configured, the situation was this was my local currency, which is, please mute yourself, Vishnu. Please, all of you, please mute yourself. If you have any question, you can just unmute and question. Yes. So normally what happens is this is my local currency, this is my global currency, like whatever I am maintaining at the group level, and third is my hard currency. So now this is default provided as a group currency. This is default provided as a global currency. And you can define this currency at, I think we maintain this at the normal screen, like it is under, I
Can you go to
think,
SCC1 or SSC4? It should be somewhere there.
SSC1 is for a transfer, right? SSC1.
SSC4? Client?
SSC4
Yeah.
for the group currency, yeah. Global
Okay,
currency.
SCC4 or SSC4?
SCC4.
Okay.
Actually, at the time of creation of server itself, it is different.
Yeah.
Those things. Yeah.
Yes, so this is our client.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Client.
SSC4. This is client details actually.
Yeah.
Again, SCC1 is for my transfer of, but I know it is, I know the path.
Okay.
So let me go through the path.
Yeah. Gaurav, can you use OT01? I'm just guessing it.
What is that?
OT01.
OT01. Yes, I think it will be here. No, but this is again company code data. I don't think so.
Sorry.
Okay, let me go through the menu itself. SAP NetWeaver, general settings, currencies, or I think, yes, currencies.
Or can you check OY01 just quickly?
What exactly?
OY01.
OY01.
Yeah.
This is at country level. Country level global currency. I don't think so. At the country level, because it is at a global currency level. So
Yeah.
currency country. Let's say IN. Okay, let's take if.
See here somewhere else.
Gaurav, your currency
See, index-based currency we can define, and also hard currency we can define.
No, this is only for this country it will take. So what will happen is if you
Yeah.
define the hard currency here, it will automatically take if you select the hard currency. But I want to assign the global currency. There is some screen. It is normal screen, like it was available in my old system also.
global currency fixed from the client level, right?
Yes, exactly. So
Client
any
level
idea?
That's what is SCC4, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that is SSC4.
SCC4 is a global currency. Yeah,
Okay, let's check
Gaurav,
SCC4.
You double
yeah,
click
actually,
on your client.
yeah, when server is created, at the time itself, global currency
Get into the
is
change one.
decided at server level. If hard currency or index-based currency, then we have to go with OY01.
Yes, so at the client level, you mean to say it is configured. So here it is showing INR. So do you mean to say that
Get into the
this
change
is
one.
my client currency?
You
Yes.
can change mode. Get into the change one. You can change it.
No, but if I change this, I'm not able to see there, na? It is not showing me which currency it
No,
is
no,
taking
it will
actually.
change. Definitely it will change. It will pick the other currency.
No, but am I able to see here what currency it has taken first of all? Let me check.
Where?
Can you check OB22?
Just a minute. See here it is not showing me any currency.
OB22 is this screen only, which is actually revived now. Previously, it was first local, second local.
Mm-hmm. Yes, OB22 I think is define the currencies for the leading ledger,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That is in the old system. Yeah. Now
Okay.
you are.
Okay. Yes, yes. So this is a new screen. So I think OB22. Let's see what it is doing in the new system. Yes, it is saying this. Use this FINS underscore
Yeah.
ledger. So I think it will take me to the new screen.
Yeah. Same.
Additional local currencies. Let's see here what it is. See,
It is
automatically it has.
hmm.
See, what it is doing here is, this is group currency that you are defined as the first currency there, right? It is taking here, and by default, it is asking for one global currency also. So this third currency is not going to be used now. Instead of that, this whatever you are defining here in first additional currency, that will be picked automatically here, and by default, this is the global currency which you can define here. So you cannot see in this screen also,
Okay.
right?
So the previous first local currency is shown as local currency, and
Yes, yes. So first,
previous second local currency is shown as group currency. Sorry, group currency.
global currency. Yes.
Global currency.
Yes, yes.
But we cannot see
I,
here.
I don't think so. That's previous LC1 is now LC. Previous LC2 is now first additional currency.
First
No,
additional
previous
currency.
LC1 is my local currency. So this is my, anyway, this is my local currency.
Yeah,
So
previous
second local
LC1 is
currency,
LC. LC2 is
yes,
first additional currency.
LC2 is
yes,
first additional currency, right? So, but
yes.
why we can't see the currency in the global currency field, which is grayed out?
No, that is exactly, I need to check this. This is because this is maintained at the client level. I need to check which T code where it is maintained, this global
Maybe what I
currency.
think is it picks up the currency from the controlling area of the company code automatically. So it can be different for different company codes.
Yeah, let's try this because general ledger currency and controlling area currency again can be different.
Maybe
So
once you assign controlling area, probably.
yes, let's try that. Let's try that. Okay, so yes, let's go back. And whether you had any question, I think you are asking some question. Is there any chance there will be multiple ledger groups? Yes. So what we are doing is for each and every ledger, we are creating a ledger group. So whenever you want to post any particular document into one ledger, so you can just provide that ledger group, system will automatically post into that ledger by the means of ledger group. Okay, and somebody was asking that what is a base ledger? So this base ledger is used in case of appendix ledger. How is this is used? I'll explain you when we talk about appendix ledger. So appendix ledger is just a ledger which will take most of the data directly from the base ledger, and it will post only the documents which are posted directly into this. Okay, so for example, let me give you the background, but details I'll cover later. So what happens now is whatever documents I post in my leading ledger, if my non-leading ledger is also active, what will happen is if I don't provide the ledger group, automatically this transaction will be posted in both the ledgers, 0L also and for example non-leading NL also. But going forward, what I can say is don't post anything to NL because I know that whatever is posted in 0L that is also part of NL. So whenever I'll generate the report of my appendix ledger, it will automatically pick the data from 0L. It will not post any lines for 0L. Okay, but apart from that, if I want to post anything directly to the appendix ledger, I can post and the reports will show whatever is posted in 0L plus whatever is posted in appendix ledger. That is the idea of this appendix ledger. So it will not create multiple documents parallelly. It will just pick the data from 0L directly and show you the results.
Hi,
going
Gaurav,
to
this is
cover.
Neeraj.
Yes,
Right. Are
Neeraj.
we going to cover this scenario in detail when we get into more?
Yes.
transaction
Appendix
details?
ledger, we are going to do the transactions also.
Fine.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so we have created
Gaurav.
N2. Yes.
My question is, in the earlier new GL concept, we have this ledger. If you want to post to a specific ledger, we give that ledger and it gets posted to that ledger, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But now if I do not specify the ledger, it gets posted to my main ledger, correct? 0L.
No, see, normally in your old system also, in your new system also,
Go to
whenever
all
you are
ledgers.
not, yes, when you are not providing the ledger, you are posting to the common, it will post to all different ledgers.
Correct.
But if you are directly giving the ledger, in that case, it will only update that particular ledger, right? So this was the scenario earlier.
Correct.
Now also it is same. So whenever you will not provide any ledger in the transaction, it will update all different ledgers. But if you are providing the either the ledger or the ledger group, it will update only that ledgers which are available in that ledger group.
Same functionality.
Yes.
Okay.
So whatever, sorry,
Gaurav,
yes, Mario, yes.
Go ahead.
Gaurav,
So
could
it
you
is,
please once again explain this base ledger? I'm saying now I
Yes.
can figure out, as we used to do earlier, that within a group ledger, if I want to make an entry into any specific ledger, so I used to define a document type to post to that particular ledger.
Mm-hmm.
So how is it going forward? I'm saying, what's the functionality of this base ledger? Could you explain once again?
See, as I told you, this appendix ledger is like, just compare this appendix ledger with my non-leading ledger. Okay, appendix ledger is also my non-leading ledger, but I'm not defining it as a standard ledger. So compare, just let me compare this to standard ledger and appendix ledger. Both are non-leading ledgers. So if I'm defining my standard ledger, what will happen is whatever documents I'll post to my leading ledger, it will be posted also to the non-leading ledger also, the standard ledger. So system will show if I have 2 lines in 0L, it will show me 2 lines in non-leading ledger also, right? In every tables, in AC.K also. But
Okay.
if I am defining it as an appendix ledger, what it will do is, because it knows that my basic ledger, base ledger is 0L, so it will not post anything directly into the AC.K. It will only post under 0L. But whenever I'll do reporting on my appendix ledger, what will happen is it will pick all the data which is available in 0L also. And at the same time, if I am posting anything direct to appendix ledger, that data also will be available in my reports.
Could you give me an example, please? I really couldn't understand this.
Okay, don't worry. I think we are going to cover this in detail. So
Okay,
basically,
we'll take it practically when it comes.
basically for the table purpose, it is having kind of a difference. That's what I am.
table
For the
purpose also, we can say the data storage also, because if,
data
for
storage,
example,
yeah,
if I
storage.
have, yes, if I have thousands of lines in 0L, all the lines will be updated in my standard ledger. But if I'm creating the appendix ledger, it will not create a single line. It will only create a line when I'm directly posting on this ledger.
But I can create a
Because
balance sheet for the non-leading ledger in that case also.
that is exactly. So if you want to create a balance sheet, what it will do is it will just redirect the control to 0L. It will ask all the data from 0L and it will display to you.
Plus the specific entry also.
Plus the specific entries, yes.
Okay, got it. Okay, but maybe you will explain in detail also, right?
Yeah. I told you that I'm going to show you how this is configured, how the transactions are done, how the reportings are done. So don't worry about that. Because
Okay.
there are a lot of functionalities. So just go slow. Don't try to cover each and everything at the one step.
Yeah, understood.
Yes. So there was another question. Somebody has asked that whatever I'll post to my appendix ledger, is it going to be posted to 0L also? The answer is no, because if that is the case, there is no benefit of this appendix ledger. So if I'm posting anything directly to appendix ledger, it will be remain in appendix ledger only, and plus the 0L. So 0L plus appendix ledger is the reporting that I'm going to get in my balance sheet reporting for appendix ledger. Okay, now let me go to this and do non-leading ledger company code settings. So here there is no company code created. Let's create our own company code here, T009. Okay, once I press enter, so this will automatically take the data from your 0L, right, leading ledger. You cannot do any modifications here. Only modifications that you can do is you can change the fiscal year variant and the posting period variant. Right, so there was a question here like, can we create, can we assign a different fiscal year variant? So let's try. Okay, so this is calendar year, so I mean to say it is January to December. Okay, let me just try to save this, then I'm going to explain this in detail. What is this? So yes, see, Anurag, this was the question it is allowing. Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll talk about. Yes, we'll
Yeah,
talk
actually
about
it is
this in
allowed,
detail.
but we confuse with that sentence
Yes.
beginning and
I
end
need to
period.
understand. Actually, I need to understand that line, because that is, see, whatever I am showing to you, whatever I have written in my PPTs also, it is not like I have prepared. I have taken it from some source, right? So it may
Okay.
be SAP help.sap.com. It may be SAP books which I refer to. It may be the trainings which I have undergone. So at that point, I also not realized to answer ask this question. But yes, that was a very good question. Like, why exactly that point is mentioned over there? So I'll just write this. It is working here. But again, let me check what exactly they mean to say by that line.
Okay, Gaurav. Thanks for clarification.
Okay.
Actually, that point was with respect to fixed assets also.
Yes,
And
it was
depreciation
related to
was,
fixed asset.
yeah.
But again, I don't assign any fiscal year variant directly to fixed asset, do I?
I don't think so.
No.
Yes, that is exactly my
Yeah.
understanding also. Let's check. I'll definitely
Earlier
come
they.
back on it.
Okay.
Yes. So let's go to assign this accounting principle here. Okay, before that, let me explain you what is this. Parallel accounting using GL accounts. So as I told you that if you are creating, or if you are following the parallel accounting concept, okay, and if you are following account based approach, in that case you have to click here in parallel accounting using GL accounts. So this means that for this particular company code, you are going to follow account based approach. You are not going to follow the uh, ledger based approach. So what does it means is, like, this is just for the information that okay, you are following the account based approach. Okay, even then also you can create a non-leading ledger, okay, and you can assign this to the non-leading ledger group. Let me give you the scenario. First of all, let me come here. So my accounting principle, for example, this is IFRS. So in this example, what we have done is we have two ledgers created, and both the ledgers are assigned to both different accounting principles. This means for two accounting principles, we are creating two ledgers and we are following the ledger based approach here. Okay, but if you are following for your company code account based approach, in that case you have to select, you have to make a tick here. It means you can assign multiple accounting principles to the same ledger. Okay, this tick should be available in 0L also. That will give you the better idea, I think. Was it available in 0L? Yes. So this means, for example, if your leading ledger is 0L, okay, and you are following account-based approach, this means you are not going to create another ledger here. Both your requirements, local GAAP and IFRS, both you are going to map to the leading ledger 0L. In that case, you have to select a tick here, which is parallel accounting using GL account, and then in accounting principles, you will assign both accounting principles to the same ledger. I think this Anurag or Neeraj, sorry, Neeraj, you were asking the question last time, and I think Raghu has answered it correctly. Do you remember
Exactly.
that? Yes.
Right.
So
Yeah.
yes. So
Parallel accounting, if we are using, we can. There is no point to use non-leading ledgers. Yeah.
yes. So we are only going to configure one leading ledger, and we are going to assign all different accounting principles to the single ledger itself.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have configured two parallel, or sorry, one leading ledger and one parallel ledger for our company code. Okay. So the same thing, I think you got the point, like how it was maintained earlier and how. Yes. Sorry.
Valuation type is missing. To the
Just a
earlier
minute.
screen to this screen, valuation type, group valuation and profit center valuation. We have it over there, right? In ECC.
Just a minute. Just a minute. You mean to? You want me to come to back to that screen?
Yeah, because I don't see over there a valuation. Because in
What
the
valuation?
profit center valuation or a group valuations that I should have it. In your ECC 6, you have that, right? Valuation type. For the
Let me
material
come
ledger,
here.
if I want to have a valuation based on group valuation and a profit center valuation.
You are asking about the profit center settings, right?
Not settings. When you go back to that screen where you are maintaining in ECC 6, you
Just
should
a minute. Let me go
missing.
back to ECC. Yes, here.
Yeah, go to that screen, please. Yeah, currencies for leading.
I think this company code is not here. Okay, just let me click here.
Yeah, this valuation over there.
Sorry, just a minute. Yes.
That valuation, can you
This
see
this
this?
valuation.
Yeah, this it's not there, right, in that screen, in the new one.
Yes, I can't see. Yes, I can't see there. It is not there.
Yeah, currently Simple Finance does not support transfer prices and valuations.
Yes, transfer
They are
price is
working on
not
it.
supported. So I think that is the reason. Yes.
Hmm.
Ah.
Okay. So we have maintained the settings for leading and the non-leading ledger. Now let's understand there are some settings related to controlling area also. So first let's create a controlling area, and then we'll see what are the settings that we need to maintain in the controlling area settings. What are the things which are new in controlling area. So let me go to the controlling area. Before that, I think we need to define the tolerance groups also. That we'll do once we are done with this. Sorry, we need to create a new controlling area. I'm just creating same one-to-one. So this is also same. There is no change as such in the screen. Yes, it will create the standard hierarchy. And for example, I'm activating the basic components. First, let me assign this company code. Cost center active. So my controlling area is created.
Gaurav, I think the cost center is not active. Can you check one more time?
Cost center are not activated. Let me check. Yes, sorry, it should be active. Yes, thank you. Okay. I'm just going to copy this number ranges again from 0001. I hope it will allow. It has different business transactions, so I think I have created for T001. No intervals. Yes, so this is done. I'm just maintaining one version, 0. Okay, so now let me first configure the tolerance group also. Which is again the same, no changes. So I'm just copying T001. It is not there. Okay, let me create new one. Okay, so now till this time you were just seen that there are some changes related to the configuration of ledgers. Now there are some changes which are related to my controlling area also. So let's go to this SAP Simple Finance add-on and try to see what are the different things that we need to do in controlling also. So first of all, like, can you tell me, is it possible that when I created my controlling area, KKP,
Gaurav, I think, sorry, can you check now the leading ledger whether the currency is a currency updated or not?
yes,
Just now we
yes,
saw right.
yes, I'll see. Yes, I'll see. But before that, just can you tell me, is it possible that this fiscal year variant can be different from the fiscal year variant which is defined at the company code level?
No.
Yes, I
It can
think
be different.
can be different.
It can be different.
Yes.
But period
Can I
should be the
assign?
same.
But the period should be same.
Okay. Period means you mean to say,
Start and the end period should remain the same.
okay, start and yes, exactly. So currently it is possible that you can assign the different fiscal year variant to your company code and controlling area. Only the prerequisite is that it should have the same number of periods
Number of
and
periods.
yes, and the start and the end date of each and every period has to be same. That is the
Chart of accounts
prerequisite.
also is one of the prerequisites.
Yes, yes. So now, but in going forward, in simple finance, this is not possible, that you cannot have different fiscal year variant for your company code and your controlling area. Even after the number of periods and the uh, days like start and end date, if they are same also, then also you cannot have different fiscal years for your company code and controlling area. So the first thing that if you are going, if you are already working on SAP and if you are already configured the system like this, that in your company code and controlling area there is a different fiscal year variant. So first of all, you have to make these changes before going to Simple Finance. Okay, let me show you if I have something April to March and
Gaurav, sorry, exist will allow if I want to change, because once I migrate, right, it will allow, because all the means data is already means exist based on this fiscal year variant, right?
Sorry Vishnu, I'm not getting you.
System will allow you, means I want to make the changes as well, Simple Finance, but you said the both is, for example, the company code variant, fiscal year variant and controlling variant should be the same, right?
Yes, yes.
But once we move, right, system will allow you to change this one, because the backend already is everything, the data is means already is there based on the this fiscal year variant, right?
Yes, yes, system will allow you.
Data. Oh,
Yes, system will allow you. So they have provided the activity to do this.
okay.
That we will see in when we do the migration.
Okay.
Yes, so let's see. This is also April to March. I don't know the number of days, but let's see if it is allowing me in Simple Finance or not. And the same thing we'll try out in the ECC also. So in ECC you will see that it is allowing, but here it should not allow. Why it is allowing now?
Put the K4 instead of 99.
No, then it will give you error, but this should also give you error. So I think this is because when you are migrating at that point, I think it is important that whatever fiscal year variant is maintained in your company code, the same should be in your controlling area also. If that is not the case, I think it will create the problem in the migration. But if it is a new company code, I think it is allowing.
If the chart of account and fiscal year variants are different with the company code, then cross controlling cannot be possible.
Cannot be possible. Yes. So let's try K4. This it is also allowing.
So maybe in the migration steps there will be a problem.
Yes, but again, this is new thing. This they are never explained in any of the training. They are never explained in any of the document. But it is allowing. This should have also been maintained that you can have any fiscal year variant that you can assign to your company code. So because this was not possible earlier. So let me go back to ECC and show you that if I change from V3 to K4, it should not allow in my ECC.
Hi.
There are a lot of
Gaurav,
yes.
Gaurav,
Yes.
this is Neeraj here.
Yes, Neeraj.
You see, logically speaking, also, because there are different companies which can be assigned to a controlling area.
No, but I have
different
one-to-one
companies
mapping
can
here.
have different countries can have different fiscal years, right?
See, different companies can have different fiscal years, but I am talking about the company which is one-to-one mapped with my controlling area. So here, the company code which I have created now, it is having single controlling, like a single company code assigned. The controlling area is same as company code. It is not cross company code controlling. So in case of cross company code controlling, okay. But in case of, at least in case of the same company code, this should not allowed. Right?
So, but I don't understand why it won't allow. Because there is a single company code, but okay, I don't have a logic to this. I think I don't have a logic to this.
No. I'm telling about if I have a company code which is one-to-one assigned with my controlling area. I don't have another company code which is assigned. If it is cross company code, then okay, you are right. It should allow. But if it is only one company code, why should it allow? Why it is needed actually?
Yes, you are right.
Let me try it
But
here.
because any moment, say, even though one-to-one mapping is there,
the logic says the company code may have a different fiscal year and the controlling area may have a different fiscal year. Just imagine of a situation where this particular company code is operating in more than one country. Right. So maybe this company code can have a different fiscal year, and the controlling area can have a different fiscal year.
No, but if the company is operating in different countries, in that case, you can assign only one currency to that company code. You cannot assign multiple currencies for multiple countries to this company code.
Gaurav,
In that, yes.
the question is that if you want to assign a single controlling area across the company codes, the
Yes, in
prerequisite
that case,
is to have
yes,
the
in
same
that case,
entity and the chart of accounts.
yes, yes,
That is a prerequisite. Now
yes.
coming, yeah, yeah. Your
No, but
question.
Anurag, yes, but Neeraj is asking that in case of my one-to-one mapping also, if I have different countries, if my company code is working in different countries, in that case, where should I maintain the currencies for different countries? I don't have any option because I will maintain the fiscal year variant only for my company code. I'm not going to maintain this fiscal year variant for each and every country. Am I right?
Correct.
Absolutely.
No, the
I think
question is
Gaurav,
supposing that having
Gaurav,
different.
this is more excuse me, Jetwant. Gaurav, I think this is more an academic question rather than practical question. So we can keep it for some other time.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was checking in HP7. Sorry, let me check anyone company code. So for example, K4, if I'm changing from K4 to V3, okay, first of all, this is cross company. Let me take a company which is one-to-one. Yes, so instead of K4, if I try V3 here, see different fiscal year variant V3 and K4. But instead of this, if I provide a fiscal year variant which is having same calendar year, and for example this K0, it is allowing me. So this was a restriction here. You cannot assign the fiscal year variant which has different number of periods and the start date and the end date is different. But in simple finance, when I got the training, I think because that the topic which I'm talking about, that you cannot assign different currencies to your controlling area and company code, that is only related to migration. So if you are moving to migration, for example, if you are already you already have a company code in which you are maintaining different fiscal year variant for controlling and company code, and you want to migrate to simple finance, in that case you need to change so that the migration can take place properly. Otherwise, I think actually they have provided the another functionality that even you can assign the fiscal year variant which is different than the old fiscal year. So even though company code fiscal year variant is V3, which is from April to March, still we are able to assign the K4. But can you tell me the real practical example why this will be used? Like if I have my in my company code, I have a fiscal year variant which is April to March, and why should I assign the fiscal year variant to controlling area which is January to December? Is there any practical example have you seen in your experience? Anybody? I don't see any logic.
See, the logic is not there because it is one to one, right? That's what you told.
Anurag, your voice is not
No,
clear.
Gaurav, I think the product costing during the product costing time, right? The fiscal year variant and the controlling variant will take some place. I mean, it will somewhere some working in the fiscal year variant in product costing.
No. I don't think any reason for in case of one-to-one mapping we should have different variant in controlling area and
Exactly. In case of product
and the
costing
company
also,
code. There is no logic with the product costing. I don't think any such logic with the product costing also.
yes. Okay,
But
let me
just I tell you one
take this.
thing. Hi, this is
Yes,
Neeraj here.
yes.
Just think of a scenario where you're controlling the company head office, say in Germany, and the company could be
Just
assigned.
just a just a minute, huh? Please, all of you mute your mic except who is asking the question because there is lot of noise. Yes.
I was trying to figure out the answer to this question, that why a different fiscal year for a company code versus a different fiscal year for your controlling area.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe the answer can be because of this cross functionality. There may be a
No,
couple of company codes
we
assigned
are
which
yes,
have a
yes. See,
different fiscal year, right? And say in
okay.
one country it can be like December to January, in
Mm-hmm.
other there can be April to March.
Mm-hmm.
But for the controlling purpose, they have assigned one controlling area for all these
Mm-hmm.
company codes.
That is
So
So
that's
possible.
right. So
Cross
that's
company
the
code is
reason.
okay, but one is
That's
to
why.
one is not asking. Sorry.
yes, yes, yes. One-to-one logic I cannot understand. Maybe yes, you are talking about cross-controlling area. In that case, we can say okay because all of them are different countries. And till today, as I think who told Vishnu has told or somebody has told that till today, if you have a separate chart of account and a separate fiscal year variant, you cannot carry out cross-controlling, cross-company controlling, right? But this may have been enhanced now, and that is the reason I think it is allowing to assign different
Gaurav,
fiscal year.
So
Yes.
just a
Gaurav,
minute, same chart of
want
account.
to
Hang on.
have a
Why
different fiscal
necessary?
year, cross company codes, then you have to go for a different controlling area. Controlling area, single controlling area, if you want to assign across company codes, the mandatory is it should have the same fiscal year and the chart of account.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Yes. That is exactly my report.
Operational chart of account should be same.
Yes,
Same.
operational. Exactly.
Not have a different fiscal year. If there is a condition that my company code is having different fiscal year, then you have to go for different controlling areas. There is
Different
no way.
controlling area. Exactly. Yes.
Absolutely
Right.
correct. But the question here which is going on is one company is assigned to one controlling area. Or if I can say, okay, I worked in a project where we have a controlling area per country level. For
Mm-hmm.
example, in India there were 4 company codes, but the country is same, right? One India. So there
Mm-hmm.
was one controlling area for India, and that controlling area was assigned to 4 company codes within India. Like that, we
But
have
that is
we
cross
had
company.
100 we had 100 company controlling areas and 300 company codes, something like that. But it's country level. Okay.
Yes.
In
So
that case also, we won't have this scenario while V3 and K4 different in controlling area company code. That is country also same. Now,
yes.
but so what I believe, practical point of view only, it is different only in case there is one controlling area across different countries
Mm-hmm.
within. Then it is okay to have a different fiscal year variant. But one is to one within company or within country, it is not relevant.
Okay. Maybe let's see if it is allowing here. Is it allowing? Is it giving any error when we try to do the transactions? Because it may happen that there it will give me the error that it is inconsistent. Right. That is also possible.
So you mean to say in S4 Simple Finance, it is allowing us to keep V3, which is not equal to the company code fiscal year
Yes,
variant, right?
exactly. Because in the company code we have assigned the V3, but in the controlling area we are allowed to make it K4 also because this is saved now. And this was absolutely not covered in any of the training. It was not covered in any of the session. This is just I tried this and this is like how it is working. I am also amazed. So
So
let me check this.
maybe it's good for us. We can test in the migration scene.
Yes, yes, yes. That is the whole idea of this course. We are going to like kill this, like what can be happening in the system. We are going to try each and everything here.
Yeah.
Because see, when we uh, I'll show you the PPT also. I have the PPT. In that, what they have said is, if you have a company code and controlling area with different fiscal years, fiscal year variants, then you cannot perform migration. The first prerequisite is that you either change the fiscal year variant of your company code or you change the fiscal year variant of your controlling area. At that time, my question was also same as somebody has asked that will the system allow me, because I already have a lot of transactions which are entered. They said don't worry, that system will allow. And we have tried this in our migration project also that I have done last time. So there was one company in which there were around 8 company codes, and out of that one company code was having different fiscal year variant than the controlling area. So system has allowed me to change the controlling area afterwards also, the fiscal year variant maintained in the controlling area. Because when I was trying to do the migration, the system was throwing error that there is inconsistency between the controlling area and the company code, and the fiscal year variant is not maintained as same. Once I changed that, it has allowed me to do the continue the configuration. So I think we need to check this, like, is it giving any inconsistency error in the later part, or is it allowing? Then what is the reason? If it is allowing, there should be some reason, right? And what will be the scenario? What can be the scenario here?
Okay, sure. Thanks. One question here. So if we have a scenario kind controlling area, cross controlling area, then we don't even have this kind of error in the migration, right?
See, normally that was not possible itself in ECC. So if you have a cross company code controlling area, system was there itself in ECC itself, it was not allowing you to enter a separate fiscal year variant and the separate fiscal year variant with the company code. So that scenario will not come at all in terms of migration. But in terms of new implementation, we need to check that also, whether it is allowing. Let's see here. So we'll check any.
Guru, can you check that you have assigned this controlling area to 2009 company code or not? Maybe at that time it will give you the error.
Yes, it is assigned. We have done this already.
Okay.
Yes, that is the reason
No,
why.
you have to create two different company codes. You have to create two different company codes with two different fiscal year variants and try to assign. It will not take.
No, you are asking about then in that case it is cross company, right?
No, even in the cross company code also, if you select that cross company code and if you have different fiscal year variants, even then it will not take.
So you mean to say if I create another company code, for example T010, and I assign it as K4, and if I try to assign that company code here, you mean to say it will not take?
Yes, it will not.
Yes, so that is exactly.
Again, it is the same thing. If you want to assign which are having, you cannot.
You mean to say if it is cross controlling area, for example?
So that cross company code, that is different actually. The meaning itself is different for that. When you're talking about that cross company code over there, it means that if you have a cross company codes, okay, if you're assigning a cross company code to a single controlling area, you can do the cross company code postings.
Yes.
The meaning of that.
Yes, but in that case also we need to assign multiple company codes to the controlling area, right?
Correct. But here the question is, if you are having different fiscal year variants, that was the question, right?
Okay. Yes. Let me do one thing. Let me just copy this company code. Okay.
And give a different fiscal year variant.
Yes, I'll try that. Sorry, enterprise structure. Company code T09 are assigned one by one. In structure mode, both can be copied together. Do you want to copy company code T009 separately? Structure mode,
yes.
Both can be copied together. Do you want to copy company code? Okay, so it will create a company code is I. Okay, I want to have the same currency. Sorry, I have the same currency. See, customizing setting inconsistent.
That's fine. That's okay, it doesn't make any.
No, but it is, I think, not copied, or it is copied. No, it is not copied. So let me check what is the issue. CO version. Okay, this is the configuration which is still pending. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's complete the configuration from T009 perspective, and then we'll try this situation. At the same time, let me check that whether my currency has been taken over from my controlling area in the ledger. Yes, it has taken.
It is coming. Yeah.
Yes, it is coming from the controlling area.
So now the name is showing currency in controlling no GL integration.
Yes. Currency in controlling. The name has changed, right? Controlling currency in controlling no GL integration. What does this mean now?
It is only show. It means that it's only from the controlling area point of view.
It should not be no GL. Okay, no GL integration means there is no integration required now. I think that is the whole idea, because the CO and FI have been merged now, so there is no need of integration here. No need of
So
reconciliation.
it's a simple finance term basically.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and the next things like the configuration that we need to maintain. At the end of the session, please, whatever questions are unsolved, can you just remind me of all that questions? So we'll go through it. At the same time, you also try to find out what would be the situation. I think you have the access of this server, right?
Yeah,
All
we
of
have
you
been
got the
given
access.
2 months. We have been given access, right?
So currently, you are having the access, right?
I got a mail today only. Today.
Okay. So what you can do is you can also do all this R&D, and whatever situations are coming in the session, that is also okay. But at the same time, when you will try to configure the system, you will try different things. At that time also there will be a lot of questions that will come up, right?
Okay.
So
Okay.
so we need to make sure whatever questions are coming, it is getting solved in this session, in this course. Okay, so do this exercise, do whatever scenarios you can think about, whatever scenarios are activated in your at your end, or you may have faced these scenarios earlier. Try to configure each and every scenario and see how the system is behaving.
Sure, definitely.
Yes. So let me go back to this screen. Yes, preparation for
We have
controlling.
not yet got the system access so far.
You not got?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you just ask Sana?
Oh.
Yes, just ask Sana. She will be able to provide you. Yes.
Sana or
So see,
Krishna or Sana?
both are okay. You can ask Krishna also or Sana also.
Oh.
Okay. So if you see this, what it is saying is, in this customizing activity, you compare the fiscal year variants between controlling area and their assigned company codes. Okay, this is not giving the full information, but what this will do is it will compare the fiscal year variants maintained in CO and FI. So for example, I don't know it will work for this T009 because this is something which is normally used in case of migration. So let me check. Here it is saying fiscal year variant is K4, and here it is saying V3. But see, it is at least not throwing any error. But when you do the migration, at that time, if the company is already active and you give this company code here, when you execute this, it will show you error. If this is the case, it will show you that because the fiscal year variant maintained in controlling area and company code, you need to make sure that either you change the fiscal year variant in company code or K4, and then only this error will get resolved. So this is the first check. Okay. Then you need to assign the ledger to the CO version. This is mandatory. This means whatever you will do in your leading ledger, which version it should update in your controlling. Okay, so for example, this is our company code. So I have created two ledgers. So your 0L should be always assigned to the controlling area version 0. If you have created another version and you want to use it for separate ledger, that is also possible. But this is prerequisite that your leading ledger is always assigned to version. So if you have seen the last error that we were getting, inconsistency, when we tried to copy the company code, this was here. See here, it is showing error. The fiscal year variant V3 is different from K4, so it will not allow you. You got the answer. So it is creating the inconsistencies later.
Okay, so that error comes now.
Yes. So when we are trying to assign our leading ledger to our version 0, it is showing this error. And what is this error is? The fiscal year variant V3 for combination of company code is different from the fiscal year variant K4. You can either adjust the fiscal year variant in the master data or adjust the fiscal year variant in company code, or assign the relevant CO version to the different combination of company code and ledger. So this means it will not allow, the system will not allow to enter the separate fiscal year variant for your controlling area and company code. I think we got the answer, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So it is not only for the migration, but it is at the entire level that you cannot have separate fiscal year variants for your company code and fiscal year and company code and controlling area.
Okay.
Yes.
So if one controlling area has, it doesn't matter, one company code or 2 or 3 or 4, all should have same fiscal year.
All should have same, yes. Just earlier, whatever was there, earlier requirement that if you, okay, just give me a minute, there is someone on door, I am coming. Yes, sorry, I'm back. Yes, you were asking Anurag something.
No, I'm just trying to affirm myself that it doesn't matter whether controlling area has one company code or 10 company codes, all should have same FSY, say
Yes.
FSV. Sorry.
Yes,
okay.
That is also we are going to test. Like once this is done, once our configuration is done for one company code, we can create another company code. We'll assign the common controlling area, and then again we'll try whether we are able to change the fiscal year variant or not.
Okay.
Yes. Let me go back. Cancel. First of all, I need to make sure that the settings in controlling area are matching with my fiscal year variant settings for company code. So I'm changing it here.
Gaurav,
Yes.
can you hear me, Gaurav? Now I
Yes,
have
Anurag.
here, can you go to that company code equal to controlling area? You are selected as controlling area, same as company code, right?
Yes.
Now can you go to the currency type over there, please?
Currency type, this one? Yes, it will only show one.
Yeah, yes, F1. Okay, one. Now go and check, select there as cross company code now.
Yes, it will show me 3. It will show me controlling currency. Yes.
There, this actually controls the currency, this particular.
Yes.
And also if you want to go ahead and do the posting between the two company codes, cross company code one.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. So if I have 1-to-1, then only it will. Yes, your voice is not clear. Can you just, Anurag, can you make sure that your mic is mute?
Oh, sorry.
Yes. Yes, Mayor, can you explain now?
That particular field actually controls the currency plus the cross company code postings between the company codes which are assigned to a single controlling area.
Okay.
That is what. Now coming back to the fiscal year. The fiscal year variant, again, I repeat the same. It has to be the same across the company codes to have a single controlling area.
Even the chart of accounts also.
Yes, that is one of the prerequisites. So these are the two prerequisites. If you want to have the single controlling area across the company codes to have same chart of accounts and fiscal year variant. If anything differs, then you have to create another controlling area for that.
Yes, yes, I totally agree with you. But again, because we are in the testing mode, we'll again try that if it is allowing in Simple Finance or not. It should not allow, but we'll just check it. Okay, so I made sure that my controlling area, fiscal year variant and company code is same. Now again, let me go back to the same screen Here I was doing my configuration for CO version.
Please change the
Gaurav,
cross controlling company
Craft
code.
MP code, yeah.
Please change it. Forgot
No,
to change.
not a problem. It is not a problem because anyways I'm planning to add that another controlling area, another company code. So okay, if you want, I will just make this change. Okay. Yes. I think it will be better if you want to make sure that our other company could also
Yes, it is
take the
always
same
right.
controlling
Even
area.
if you are implementing anything, always it is suggested to keep cross company code.
Yes, yes. So I'm just
Standard
saving
way.
this.
It's the standard way. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Yes. So back to this configuration. This is under preparation and migration of GL. It is not under controlling because this controlling submenu, it is only for account-based COPA. Whatever other GLCO settings are there, they are under this general ledger. So define ledger for CO versions. So again, I'm here. My company code is T009, and I can assign this 0 now. I'm pressing enter. It is allowing me to save. Clear? Again, what is the error? It is asking for another company code now. There is some inconsistency in the company code. Will it allow me to save or I have to do to it? Okay, let me do that also. Here. I don't know if it will give me another error for this. Okay, it is not giving. Clear here? Can we go ahead?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So apart from this, now you can also create a document type for posting in controlling. So if you are posting some transaction directly into controlling, as I told you, if you do any secondary postings also, you need to have, you will do it from the financials itself. Like it will also create a document in AC Doc A, right? Even if it is a secondary secondary posting, it will also create a document in AC Doc A. So if you want to identify these controlling documents, you can create a separate document type for all controlling transactions also. Okay, so I think it is already created. So we have created this document type CO for the postings which are related to controlling. But if it is not created, you need to make sure that this is created, and you need to assign also. In the subsequent step, I'm going to show you how this document type will come into picture. So here, so these are the standard, this is the standard method mapping variant which is provided by SAP, in which if you can see there are different CO business transactions which are assigned to default document types. Okay, so these are all my different business transactions, and whenever I'll do any of this transaction, by default, because I have maintained the document type as CO, it will take automatically. You can have a different document type for single company code or cross company code also here. So you can define a separate document type. So it is under your control. If you want to create separate document types for all these business transactions also, that is also possible.
CO is the standard document type given by SAP.
No, CO we need to create when we are migrating. At that time, we need to create a document type CO.
Gaurav, what is the purpose of creating this document type? Because anyway we had a business transaction, to that we have assigned the number ranges for the CO documents, and then for the finance perspective we have a different document type, so that we have assigned the number ranges for that. Anyway we are having a separate document number ranges for that and for CO. What is this document type, sir?
No, see, there are two things. One is you are entering, you are updating the document in CO. At the same time, this document, like as I told you, whenever you perform anything in controlling, it will first go to COEP, which is my base table for controlling. And at the same time, the document will be updated in AC Doc A, because I don't need to do any reconciliation. Everything will be updated in AC Doc A also. So whatever postings will come to AC Doc A, they will be maintained at the client level. So for financial accounting, I have created different document types. Similarly, for controlling also, whatever number range I will maintain in AC Doc A, the document number will be generated using this document type and the document number which I have assigned. At the same time, in COEP, if you go, there you will find the number ranges which we have maintained in controlling. And that will be my prima nota, because that document is posted from controlling. Okay, it has created a document in AC Doc A, and this document is AC Doc A is a consolidated document for FI and CO. I cannot directly go and delete and reverse this document using FB08. Okay, because the prima nota of this document is the number which is maintained in my KANK, that is controlling number range.
Correct.
Yes, so that is the reason.
So you are saying over here the document type which you have maintained CO is for AC Doc A.
Yes. Exactly. Okay, so if you want to make any changes, it is always suggested like a document splitting. Don't make any changes directly to this variant. Rather, you just go back and you just create a Z out of this and you assign your company code or a controlling area to the mapping variant. Okay, and apart from this, whenever you will post anything in controlling, till now what was happening is controlling was only updating my leading ledger, if you remember. Right? Controlling was not updating my different ledgers. It was only
correct. It updates only your leading ledger.
Only the leading ledger.
Yes, but now if you don't provide the ledger group here, what will happen is it will update all your different ledgers. So if you want to update only leading ledger, you have to provide against your company code, you have to provide a default ledger group with the mapping variant. Okay. Any questions here?
Otherwise,
yes.
Just out of this context, whatever we are reading, I hope we'll get a material for this where we can refer to these scenarios, right?
Yes. I will get the material. Even I will share the sites which will give you this information. So that don't worry about that. You will get out all that material.
Thank you.
Not only that, actually I changed my approach today. Normally I show the PPT and then I come to SAP screen, but I thought that it will be great if we understand the SAP first and then come to the theory part. It will be very easy for you to understand what we have covered till now. So I have the PPT for this also, so don't worry about that.
Thank you.
So,
okay.
You told that if we don't assign any ledger, it will update all the ledgers, even the controlling.
Yes. Let me show you that.
In this case, the prima nota will be my CO documents, right?
Exactly. The prima nota will be your CO document. So you have to reverse the document from CO. You cannot reverse this document directly in FI.
FI. Okay.
So there are postings. What it is saying is uniquely identifies. There are postings UIs in controlling which do not offer a ledger group as input. If such postings shall be done using ledger group, you can enter a default. This is in use for CO posting in case of non-ledger was entered manually. If postings are to be made in financial two accounts that are managed, the posting must be made in all ledgers. This means that no ledger group may be entered. So if you are not entering, it will update all different ledgers. At the same time, whenever you will post, okay, I'll come to that. So in controlling transactions also, normally till now, it was not allowed to provide the ledger group. Like if I'm posting a controlling transaction, at that time, there is a field called as ledger group. So you can directly post into different ledger groups also. So if you are providing the default ledger group here, what will happen is by default that ledger group only will be updated. But at the time of transaction, if you think that I don't want to post this entry in ledger group 0L, rather I want to post it into N2, that is also possible. I'll show you this when we do the transactions. Have you got this point? or you want me to repeat?
No, it's okay. When we do, we will see.
Yeah, that ledger group, what you're saying is, if you specify to that group, you can post to that specific group. If you do not specify, it will post across the ledgers.
Yes, that is one thing. Another thing is, in my transactions, whenever I am going to post any controlling transaction, in the screen itself, I have a field called as ledger group. Let me show you otherwise. So whenever I'm going to post anything into my controlling directly,
KB 13N or 14N.
yes, let me show you here itself. Manual reposting, KB 13N display, enter is 11N. Okay. So you can see here ledger group. So if you provide the default ledger group, what will happen is by default that will come here, but still you can make the changes here, like in which ledger group you want to post.
But does it override that configuration where we mentioned 0L?
Yes, because that is the default. That is only default value.
Yeah, but will it override? Like if I say N2 over here, then
yes, it will only update N2.
N2.
Okay. So
yes.
the transaction will override the config in this case, right?
Yes, yes. So only benefit there is if you write there 0L, you don't need to enter again and again here. It will automatically pick 0L.
0L only.
Yes, but if you don't enter anything, even here also, if you don't enter there and you are not entering anything here also, it will update all ledgers.
Okay, since ledger group concept is introduced, okay, even what about it in case of assessment and distribution cycle also we can able to select the ledger group?
No, in that case, see, in case of assessment and the cycles, first of all, if you are defining the default ledger, it will take automatically. But again, if you are not defining at the time of transaction also, you can specify the ledger group.
Suppose, for instance, I wanted assessment cycle only for non-leading ledgers separately. I can have it.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, you can post to the non-leading ledger also.
Okay.
So this is exactly what it is saying. If you do not specify the ledger group, this function is executed for all ledgers. That is for the leading and all ledgers assigned to the company code. If you specify a ledger here, the function is only executed for the ledger belonging to that ledger group.
Anyways, now assessments and distribution are happening at the GL level, right? So there is no question.
Yeah, but if it is a GL level, if I have parallel ledgers activated, then I can post into the different ledgers also.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So apart from this, there is also something called as offsetting account. So if you have got this situation in which the client is asking that in my FBL3N screen, I can get my account line items, open line items, but at the same time, I want my offsetting account also. For example, if I'm seeing my bank account details, if I'm running the FBL3N report for my bank account, and for each line, I want to see what was my offsetting account. This means what was my, where did I paid? Was it any expense? Was it any AP items that I have paid? What was my offsetting account in short? Right? Have you come through this situation?
Yeah.
I think yes. What you said is correct. While BLM3, right, the bank, the GL account contains the offset account. And ECC, I think the ECC6 also we have this option.
Yes. Please mute everybody. Only the person who is speaking. Yes, I think Vishnu, you were telling something. Just unmute yourself.
I think the ECC6 also we have the offset entry that you can able to see an IBL3L.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It was available in the standard system, but we need to do some configuration for that.
Configuration. Yes, yes. I agree with that one.
Yes. Do you remember what was? Yes. Do you remember what was that?
Line item to see the payables.
Yes, but what was the setting that we need to do for that?
Yeah, I can share you if you want.
Remember that we need to activate a BTE.
Yes, yes, got it. Yes, yes. We need to activate the BTE. Then only we can able to see the BLM 3LN offsetting.
Yes.
The GL master data.
Exactly. So the same setting, now you don't need to activate any BTE. It is directly applicable in your AC dock A. So in AC dock A, whatever documents you will post, whatever line items you will post, at the same time, you can update your offsetting account also, and that can be available directly into your line level reports. But again, because this situation you may have faced in your BTE activation also. For example, if I have a bank transaction in which I don't have a single offsetting account, rather I have 3 different offsetting accounts. So for example, if I'm paying let's say 1000 USD, out of that 500 USD belongs to one expense account and 500 belongs to another expense account. So in that case, what should be done? Should we create 2 separate lines in the report? And that is not possible, right? Even in Simple Finance also, that is not possible. So we need to take a decision like which account should be shown there, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So SAP also has provided different options here. Like if you want to determine the offsetting account, these are the 4 options they have provided. So first is do not display offsetting account. That means even after the using this functionality, if a customer doesn't need it, don't show this offsetting account at all. Keep it blank. Second is display offsetting account if clearly specified. This means if only one account is specified, for example, 1000 USD bank, 1000 USD expense. In case there are multiple lines, if it is bifurcated into multiple lines, then don't show. Only show if it is clearly specified. Third option is always display offsetting account with the highest amount. So for example, if I have a 1000 USD bank transaction, out of that 600 USD belongs to expense 1 and 400 belongs to expense 2. In that case, only show the account which has the highest amount. So 600 USD expense 1 account will be displayed. And the fourth option is as case 2. Case 2 is display offsetting account if clearly specified, but including line items generated automatically also. Now this items generated automatically means, for example, the tax calculations, for example, the profit and loss if we are running the valuations. Okay, in that case, there are items which are generated automatically. So in case if this amount, like if the document is generated automatically and if it has the line items, then show that line item only, and that too only if it is clearly specified. If there are multiple lines, if there are multiple accounts, don't show it. Clear? So when you do the settings here, based on these settings, this will be displayed in your AC Doc A and even in your FBL 1N, 3N and 5N reports also.
Probably we get a more clarity once you show the execution at the time.
Yes. But have you got this? What exactly this is?
Yeah, it is similar to that where we used to use a BTE, but these have all different functionalities over here. So anyways.
No, this functionalities actually were available in BTE also, because there were different functional modules which we were assigning in the BTE depending upon the requirement, or maybe we need to write some code like which account should be considered.
Correct.
Right, so this is taken care by SAP. You can just select which offsetting account you want to display. Okay, so for example, and this is at the client level. So you cannot say for this company code this should be the setting, and for other company code this should be. So I think it is better to, I think in both the company codes where we have implemented Simple Finance, the client has asked us to activate this third option, always display offsetting account with highest amount. So it depends on the client requirement. So you can select whatever the client is asking. Okay, don't worry about this. This is part of migration. We'll talk about this later. This is also a consistency check that we can see later. So I think most of the settings which are new related to Simple Finance, they belongs to this for general ledger at least. I'm not talking about all different modules, but for general ledger you will find it in this particular screen. And the main thing is like the setting of ledger, that also you can do it here. So you can find it here, define settings for general entry ledger. So directly you can perform this activity here also, rather than going to the financial accounting new screen, that you can perform here also. Okay, I think let's go to our PPT now.
So you're going to cover the PPP, sorry, in the PPT you're going to show whatever we have done in the SAP.
Yes. Yes, let me know once you are able to see the PPT now.
Yes, we can see.
Okay. So we talked about fiscal year variant. That fiscal year variant for all productive controlling areas and assigned company codes have to be same. And we have provided the examples also. And again, let me tell you, whatever I have written here in PPT, this is not my words. I have taken it from one of the source. Like it can be from SAP site, it can be from the books that I'm referring to, or it can be the trainings which I have covered. So whatever is written, these are not my words. These are taken by SAP itself. So example 1, if FI is assigned with K4, calendar year with 4 special periods, while CO is assigned with K1, again calendar year with 1 special period. So in that case, we need to make sure that the fiscal year is same for controlling area and company code. We need to change the fiscal year either for the company code or for the controlling area. And it is always better. Yes.
Sorry, if I'm not wrong, special period can be different. Only main posting period should be same.
Yes. In earlier in ECC.
Oh, okay. Not so in simple finance, even the special period should be same.
Everything. If the special period are also same, if my calendar year is also same, then too I have 2 fiscal years which are different, K4 and K1. Then also I need to make sure if it is K4, it should be K4 for controlling area. If it is K4 for controlling area, it has to be same for company code also.
So even the code also should be same. The K4,
Exactly.
K1.
Yes. Even if the same settings are maintained in both the fiscal year variants, then too it is necessary that both have the same code, fiscal year code.
Okay.
So irrespective of whether it is having one special period or multiple special period or same number of period, don't worry about it. It has to be same. The code has to be same. So in both, or let's say example 2, FI and CO both have 12 normal periods and special periods, but have different keys. So this is your answer. Even if they have different keys assigned to them, then also system will throw error. And in both of the above examples, system will, yes, you need to make the fiscal year variant setting consistent for FI and CO.
Yeah. Can you also, clarify, in this case, the company code should be equal to controlling area. That is the case. If
No, I'm not getting you. Controlling area code. You mean to say the code which you have given, T009?
means one company code and one controlling area. 1:1.
No, irrespective whether it is 1-to-1 or cross company, it has to be same. And that, as I told you, I'm going to show you in the system also. We will try that. Okay, let's try this first. So at the same time, we'll clarify our doubts.
Gaurav, this is Neeraj here.
Yes, Neeraj.
Could you help me understand then how going forward we'll have cross-controlling if like different company codes but different fiscal year needs to be assigned to one controlling area? I understand.
No, that is exactly, yes, that is exactly.
That now going forward you'll have to create separate controlling areas. If you
No,
have
not only going forward. In my ECC also, Mayor is talking about that only every time. He's saying that in
actually,
sorry. Yes, in your old system also, if you have different fiscal year variants or different chart of accounts, you cannot perform cross company code controlling. You have to create a separate controlling area, right, Mar?
Yeah, he was saying continuously the
chart of
same
account
thing.
I understand, but fiscal variant I really couldn't understand.
No, actually he told also just now he told 2-3 times.
I think it is not.
Okay. Do one thing.
The controlling we are using the more than 80 company codes, but one controlling area, but all the company codes is different fiscal year variants. right now.
They all have different fiscal year variants, you mean to say?
Yes, yeah. India is one fiscal year variant, and Europe is some. Europe, all the means across Europe also the different country, different kind of variant is there.
Okay. Okay. Let's try. Let's try here. Okay. So let me copy the company code. From T009 to T010. Company code, do you want copy the assignment? Yes. So this is cross company. Certain data was not copied. What is inconsistency now? Let's check it here. Ledger 0L, company T09, fiscal year variant differs between, this is not our, this is the only problem. Inconsistency in currency conversion. I think this is because the currency, this OB08 settings are not maintained. Right, I think this is related to currency conversion, which means OB08 or what? Rate type M, currency conversion 1, 3. Sorry, the currency conversion parameters in ledger configuration are not same as FI for CO. In
I think right in the controlling area is means currency type, and the FI side is the currency type is maybe the different. Can you check that one?
So okay, KP. Okay.
Not here.
Then where?
Well, I think you can click the assignment of company code. We can able to see the currency, means the currency exchange type. Somewhere here, right, we can able to see the currency type.
Yes, currency type is appearing only here, and it is saying company.
No, yeah, in the currency exchange type, MRF is there. I think you can the active components. Can you give?
You are asking about that ledger maintenance?
Gaurav, when you use cross company, you cannot use currency type 10.
Okay, so it gives error here?
Yeah, you need to use a group currency. Yeah.
Okay, all of these errors are not coming here actually. They are coming at any all other points. Okay, so let's try now. Sorry. It is already. No, beta, I'm coming. Do you want to allocate a different local currency? No. Again, there is error. No, it is still the error. Inconsistency in currency conversion parameters. Ledger comparison. Rate type M. It is showing 1 here and 3 here. 1 is what and 3 is what. Let's go to this currency settings of company code and try to understand what is the problem. I think we have defined the group currency also here, right? Okay, it has been picked automatically. No, yeah, it is showing some. Earlier we checked, it was showing no GL controlling required, right?
Yes, probably now we changed the type and everything, right? So
Yes, that is the reason why it has
now it
changed.
became a global currency, not just the company
Yes,
code currency.
yes. So this is one thing, company code currency, translation date here. Okay, maybe I think here it is a problem. It should have document date. I think in controlling area, do we define somewhere that it should take a document date or something? I think so. Let's check. Let me log off. I don't know which screen is locking me. No. Yes, I think if I make it at document date, I think this issue will be resolved. Because normally it is document date. I think controlling is by default taking as a document
Is
date.
it not posting date?
Either we need to. Let me check because it is showing 1 and 3. So this is translation is 3 and 1 is document date. So I'm just thinking that it should be document date. Let's check. First is document date. Sorry. Let's try now. Company code is EC01, right? Copy. Yes. No. Is error. No, it is something else. Still it is showing 1 and 3. Rate type. Okay. Rate type is M. Or this should be.
No, we maintain, right?
See, it
Because
says
somewhere in controlling area,
so.
we can
Sorry?
maintain the exchange rate type is 9. Exchange type is
But
M.
no, exchange rate type it is not showing any error. It is saying exchange rate type
But
M.
yes,
That is not a
So
problem.
yeah,
Gaurav,
exchange type is the
it
M.
says
Okay.
you have to
Let
compare it
just give me a
between
minute.
these two tables,
No. Yes.
T001A
Give me. Yes.
and
Here this everything is blank if you can see. Okay. Here I have maintained something. I think this is FI, but in controlling or this is okay. Let me check. What is this T001A? Yes, you are right.
it
It
is
is
saying
somewhere in the
FI
table.
and ledger there is a mismatch.
Yes.
So currency conversion parameters in ledger is not the same as in FI.
Okay. Let's check what is this table. This is I think additional local currencies. What it is showing here for T009. This what is this source currency? And okay, this is documented, so this is okay. Source currency is
So basically this is
okay.
local currency 1, additional currency 1, which
So
probably you have
yes,
taken out from ledger.
this means I think we have not maintained these settings for controlling. It should be maintained somewhere for controlling also.
No, here probably in the first additional currency, earlier you have maintained those group currency and settings, right? And now you have taken it out.
No, but that should not create problem. Here it is showing that the settings are not maintained at all. If you can see this.
That's right.
Okay, let's check what is this now. This is ledger comparison. Okay, this is for 0L. Company code. Okay, do I need to create the parallel currencies for controlling area also? I don't think so. Are we missing any step? Okay, let me check. Let me go through this Excel first. Sorry, PPT. Let me check if there is some configuration which is still missing. I'm just sharing my PPT once again and we'll check this. Okay, this point is remaining whether in my cross company controlling area or maybe the controlling area which is assigned to multiple company codes. In that case, this fiscal year variant can be different or not. This question is still pending with us. Can you see the PPT now? Hello? Okay.
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Okay. Accounting principles and valuation areas. Yes, this is also missing. We have not configured this till now. Now you need to have valuation areas. Anybody can tell me what is valuation areas? Can anybody explain what are valuation areas?
Valuation areas in terms of, right, for example, if you talk about the material master side, we can have the different kind of valuation areas. For example,
no, that is you are talking about valuation area at plant level. Yes, I am not talking about that valuation area. There is another valuation area in
Yeah, that is used for foreign exchange valuation method and accounting principles.
These are as
that were for
yes,
that.
yes.
Right. Because this valuation areas are as good as your accounting principles. These accounting principles is assigned to different valuation area.
Yes. So in short, there should be the one-to-one mapping with your valuation areas to your accounting principles. So in system, you are actually creating a lot of things. You are creating accounting principles, you are creating ledger groups, you are creating valuation areas, all have different purpose. So valuation areas are created, basically they are only used for foreign currency revaluations. So whenever I want to carry out this foreign currency revaluation for different accounting principles, I have assigned this valuation areas to different accounting principles, and that is also the activity that we need to perform. Let me share my entire screen with you rather than sharing again and again PPT and all. Let me share with you my entire screen. Yes, now I think you will be able to see both. So can you see SAP now?
Yes.
Okay. So this is under valuation. Valuate your normally that we use for foreign currency revaluation. So define valuation areas. So here, for example, this is my valuation area IN, and let's say I'm creating another valuation area for IF also, which will be my valuation method for. Sorry, this valuation method will be always revaluate. Currency type, let's say it will be IFRS. Okay, let's keep it company code currency and see what is happening. Additional currency. Sorry, additional currency. I think. Okay, company code currency. So I have created two valuation areas for two purpose. One is for my accounting principle local gap, and other is for my accounting principle ledger. Accounting principle IFRS. In this activity, it is actually the repetition of steps. So it is already maintained. IFRS is maintained with. No, I need to maintain N2 here also. Okay, so for valuation also I need to maintain this. IFRS will be maintained with N2 ledger group, and my 0L, I think that has to be maintained. Let's see, my local valuation, local gap will be attached to my 0L, already exists. Okay, because this I need to change this in that case, because for some company you cannot have this uh, separate ledger groups for one accounting principle. So I can change it here, and this will be 0L. This step is also done. Now assign valuation areas to accounting principles. Here also, like this is okay. My valuation area IN is assigned to local, and let me create another valuation area which I have already created, IF, and I'm going to assign this to IFRS. Okay. Let's see, you got this, or you want any explanation on this? Like this is just the valuation areas that you normally create. Only thing is the additional step is you need to assign these valuation areas to your accounting principles also, right? Let me go back to my PPT. So accounting principles and valuation areas might be already, so it is not nothing new in this. They were already available in the system, and you just need to make sure that these are assigned now. The valuation area is assigned to the accounting principle. So normally this accounting principle we use for accrual engines, and for actually accounting principles are for all, but foreign currency revaluation we use valuation areas. So if it doesn't exist in your current system, now you need to create this, and all ledgers have to be assigned to the accounting principle. This is already done. Now coming to account based approach, all the settings for account based approach are similar to ledger based approach. Currently whatever we have done till now, it was all related to ledger based approach. But for account based approach, this PPT will tell you what exactly needs to be done. So all accounting principles have to be assigned to the leading ledger, because I don't have multiple ledgers created in my system. That is the reason I will assign a common ledger to all my accounting principles. And this we already talked about. There is a new indicator called as parallel GL account to show that it is the system, this company code is using account based approach. Why this is there? This is just for increasing the transparency, that if I'm assigning multiple accounting principles to my leading ledger, this is because I am using account based approach. And accounting principle has to be assigned to ledger for each company code. That is okay. So accounting principle has to be assigned. This is what we have seen for CO version. So leading ledger 0L must be always assigned to my CO version 0. Apart from this, if you want to assign a separate version to your non-leading ledger, that also you can do. So leading ledger is just, this is always the case. So even earlier also, when I was doing any CO posting, it was always posting to my leading ledger. Controlling area document type you talked about, so it has the same functionality as financial accounting. It is recommended to have a separate document type with indicator GL account set. Yes, so let me show you this indicator GL account set. This means it can only post to account. It cannot post to your vendor, customer, and all. Let me show you. This is the only thing which is allowed here. So it can only post to the GL account. It cannot post to asset, customer, vendor, material. Right? Are you able to hear me or I'm just speaking?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So different document type mapping variants can be created with a single default variant. So you can assign a default variant to your company code based on which the document number can be taken or document type can be picked up. It is always recommended to copy the standard variant if you want to create a new one.
Sorry, Gaurav.
Yes.
See, I don't know the other participants from which location, but for me it's already above 12 o'clock in the night.
Oh,
So
so just I think it will not take.
Would it be okay if we change the timing from tomorrow, because every time it is going beyond 12 midnight for me.
Okay, I think you should discuss this
Gaurav,
with Sana because she is the one
Yeah, if you can
who will
keep it
be.
bit early, that will be good.
No, just a
Yeah,
minute.
because
Hi
for
guys,
me,
this is Neeraj here.
Yes, can we start
Gaurav,
1 hour early? I'm asking all the candidates. Although this is not my job because
Yeah.
normally
no,
I am also.
no, for all the candidates, hi, this is Neeraj here. I wanted to ask a question. Actually, we already have some social commitments in evenings, in weekend evenings. So would it be possible that if we have the classes in weekend mornings?
that would be great for me also.
Because
Actually,
we
Okay, I
all have
think
social obligations also. 5 days we are working. For 2 days we have to carry out the social obligations as well.
And for Sunday, see, today is Saturday,
Saturday, but not
I
for
can
Sunday.
still stretch by 12, but tomorrow is Sunday. Day after I have to go to office.
right. So do one thing. All of you, or maybe someone of you, just ask Sana or Krishna that whatever time is feasible to you, just ask to come to the final conclusion, like what exactly should be the timings. I'm okay. I don't have any problem in that.
Because no, your morning time of 7 to 9 was perfect. Because like in morning we are through with the education and even our social life doesn't get affected.
Okay.
No, I'm
Yeah,
saying you
I think,
understand. There are lot many
Sana
things
told
which
me,
we do.
I think
you are
7
right,
I think
Neeraj, but
cannot be because 7 cannot be because in Saudi Arabia it will be 5 o'clock early morning.
Yeah. See, I understand that because all are
sorry
not
to
from
disturb
US,
you.
all are yes, all
Actually,
are not from UK.
Sana told me that there are some participants from UK.
Yes. So there are some
Is it?
participants from UK, there are some participants from US, there are some participants from Singapore, I assume. There are some
Yeah,
participants
I
from
am from
Saudi
Singapore
Arabia.
only.
So that is the reason why we need to come at the normal conclusion that whatever timings will be feasible for all, we'll continue at that time. So I don't have any problem, but at the same time, we have to discuss with the coordinator because I am not the right person who will take the decision onto this. So just
At least
coordinate
for
with Sana,
tomorrow,
please.
can we have an hour early, 1.5 hour early, at least 1.5 hour early for tomorrow's session? Then we can go ahead.
I am fine. If every participant is fine, I don't have any problem.
At least for tomorrow, we can have it. Then we can for the going forward, that shoot up a mail. Depending on that, we can go ahead.
Okay, so
Yeah, that would be a nice idea. Tomorrow maybe.
anybody has any, see, whoever is fine, that is not a problem. But is there anyone who is not willing to, who will not be able to join 1 hour early? If that is the case, then we need to think about it. If no, I don't have any problem, we can start 1 hour early. So if somebody
Not
has a
even 1 hour
problem,
early. I would say 1.5 hour early.
Yeah. 1.5 hour will be good.
anybody has any problem, 1.5 hour early.
Yeah, it's fine. It's from
Everybody
my
is
side.
fine?
Hi, this is Neeraj. I
Yes,
really
Neeraj.
find it a challenge in the evening. I'm say you would say 5 to 7 classes.
No, but see,
Would
this is
this
only for tomorrow. This is only for tomorrow. Whatever you want to discuss, that we can discuss for the next week. But for
Yeah.
tomorrow, don't keep it in the morning because everybody has already planned for what he is going to do tomorrow. So
okay?
1.5 hour
tomorrow we'll
early.
continue with the same time, only 1 hour or 1.5 hour. If everybody is okay, we can start 1.5 hour early also. That is
Yeah,
not a
one and
problem.
a
But
half.
for I am
So
okay.
1.5 hour
So
means it is 5:30 India time.
5:30 India time. Yes.
Okay.
I hope nobody has
Okay,
any
that should be
problem.
fine. I think that
Yes.
should be fine.
Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead. I think just give me 5-10 minutes. I am about to complete
Sorry,
this
Gaurav.
PPT also.
Gaurav, if it really takes time today, maybe if it is better if we continue tomorrow.
Just allow me to complete this PPT. It will not take more than 5 minutes because whatever we have covered today, it will be better if we close the theory part today itself. I am sure it will not take more than 5 minutes.
So Gaurav, tomorrow 5:30, right?
Yes, final.
Your time. Okay.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay,
thank you.
yes, it is recommended that you copy the standard variant if you want to create a new one. No, don't touch the standard variant which is provided. Don't change anything. Rather, if you want, you can just copy it and change it to whatever you need. We talked about document type mapping variant, that document types can be specified on the following levels. You can specify that for this particular company code, this particular document type is attached. You can have the document type at controlling business transactions level also, and you can have this at company versus cross company code. This already we have seen. Default values for CO postings. So default settings are necessary for posting where there is no possibility of manually entering the document type and ledger group in CO business transaction, and that is exactly what we have done in this activity, if you remember. Let me go back. SPRO. Sorry, here. So in this activity, we said that for my this company code, this is my default ledger group, and this document mapping variant is will define which document type it will pick. So the document type and the ledger group can be made as a default. The major question here is which ledger should control update. This is same critical setting is where the ledger group assigned in the real-time variant determine the ledger posted. So you have to define which ledger group should be updated. If no ledger is entered in controlling transactions, all ledgers will be updated in table AC doc A. No such dilemma when working on the account-based approach. So if you're working on account-based approach, you don't need to provide a ledger group because anyways only one ledger is going to be updated. So this is just a screen which will show you that the ledger group and document type, when you are posting anything on controlling, you have the option of posting into the document type and the ledger group. Offsetting account we have discussed that if you want the offsetting account, these are the 4 options available. No display of offsetting account. Display offsetting account if clearly specified. Always display offsetting account with the highest amount. As I told you that this is the option recommended by SAP also, that go with this third option. Okay, this is behind our course, so don't worry about this. This we will start from tomorrow. Okay, guys, so I think we can close today, and I think there are some 2-3 questions which are unanswered. Let me tell you that questions. One is, if I'm using cross company code controlling, can I assign different fiscal year variant to my company code? And other is why this error is coming. I'll try to resolve this error. I'll tell you what was the reason for this error when I'm trying to copy the company code from one company code to another. Any other questions like which we got today, and we need the answer of that question. Any question unanswered till now? Okay, my suggestion will be, if you are getting the time, please try to do whatever we have done today in your system. Try creating multiple scenarios. Whichever scenarios are coming in your mind, try that scenarios, and if you are stuck in somewhere, if you got some error, we can have a discussion tomorrow. And tomorrow I will also share my email ID with you, so that in between the week, if you are stuck somewhere, if you are doing something and you are not able to get the solution, you can just write me the mail and I will try to answer on that mail. Okay, guys, we can leave for today. We'll meet tomorrow 5:30 then India time.
Okay, Gaurav. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks, Gaurav. Bye-bye.
Bye.
హలో కృష్ణ గారు, నేను హరీష్ మాట్లాడుతుండేది. నాకు ఇంకా ఇది అదే యాక్సెస్ ఇచ్చలేదు, అదంటే ఆల్రెడీ క్లాస్ స్టార్ట్ అయ్యింది కదా, కొంచెం ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయాల్సి పోతుంది. ఓకే, మళ్ళా ఈ నన్ను కవర్ చేసిన టాపిక్ ఇవర్ కవర్ చేసిన టాపిక్ డాక్యుమెంట్స్. ఓకే, షూర్, థ్యాంక్స్.
ನಾಳೆಯಿಂದ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ರೀಚಾಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ, ಇರೋ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂತೀನಿ. ಕಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನಾಗಿದ್ರಿ
ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಡ. అట్లయితే అంటే బాతిన ఉంది కదా బాతిన బాతిన అలాగే ఇక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చేదానికి 2.5 అవర్ పడుతుంది ఆడి నుంచి వచ్చేదానికి 2.5 అవర్ 5 అవర్లు పడుతుంది డ్రైవింగ్ లో పొద్దున్న మీరు 10 గంటలకంతా వెయిట్ ఉంటుందా 9:30 రెడీ ఉంటుందా